This is where I find out it wasn't Iron Man. But no, it looks like it's good. Slightly better stream title up. We have Mongolia. It's time to take back what's rightfully mine. Just as soon as I deal with those damn Oirat. Yeah, Santian. Just as soon as I'm good, how are you? Now. I had a little issue where Buryatia was supporting Oirat. I was trying to figure out how to deal with that. One thing I could do is attack someone. Uzbek is not exactly a willing participant. They're having some trouble. Okay, Buryatia, I have a truce with them until, I think I calculated that it would be too late. Regardless, I have a truce until October 1487. I could bring that down to 1485 in... No, I couldn't. I could bring that down to 1482 in January. Late January. Oirat has a truce with me. Till 14. Oh, I could do this. Okay, this is possible. I don't know what I was thinking last time. So, someone's getting a fresh new... That was the problem. I need to unrival them, but I don't think I can. Well. In that case, what's my next move? Could attack Caradel. They're allied with Ladakh. Two province nobody. And Utsang. Do I go to war with them? Did I pay off all my loans? did. Excellent. So my two options for dealing with Oira are abuse something to take Boreatia out of the picture, or expand to the point where Oira doesn't feel that they're so damn powerful. Now, their limited desire says that they're 98% of my strength. And that's where the vast majority is coming from, as far as, well, beyond historical rival. I could up my force limit, but not by that much. The best way to do that would be to gain more land. Could full annex Caradel. Khan is allied with Kashmir and Baluchistan. Not that powerful. Can you core Caradel? Well, Oira is my vassal, so I should be able to core through them. Unless that's changed and I'm completely unaware. Question is, being small and independent nets you a good military capacity beyond your, it's a good bit above your size. So Utsang has a 7 force limit. Tried coring them as Mongolia and it didn't allow you. Was Oira your vassal? Because bear in mind, Oira is basically part of my land. Ladakh. 6 force limit. I think Haishi is also... Well, I can't attack Haishi because they're allied with Ming. As long as that alliance stands, they are well protected. Let's just mark all these guys as special interests. I want to know if they breathe funny. I also really need to get some admin tech going. Which is why I was trying to take vassals in the first place. Their opinion just dropped. Wait, historical rival just halved. Oh no, that's this. 50. But I just lost like 20 relations with them. I don't know why. Alright, that war is over. Let's... Right, this was the problem. I can't change my... Well, as soon as I can change my rival, I will. Suppose. Ooh, minus 20 local autonomy. Or gain karma. That loss of discipline's pretty rough, but less autonomy means bigger forces. Well, at least I can get my Heshi alliance back. That might deter them. Doesn't matter if you have bigger forces if they're all just a drunk mob. Well, at the very least, it's more men to put down the drunk mob. Okay. And I can't even integrate them until they get off their high horse. That's just not going to happen anytime soon. So maybe I should build a few more troops. And with any luck at all, I'll just somehow eclipse Buryatia. Besides, I'm almost maxed on manpower, and that's just inexcusable. Uzbek, how are you doing? How are you feeling about war? You're not feeling very good at all. Looks like your war exhaustion is pretty much down, but your debt is impressive. As is the length of your truce. Till 84. Oh, it's Arcand is what I want. Till 81. This is incredibly difficult to convert. Let's see if I can get rid of the revolt risk first. Maybe Boreatia won't declare war on me because their truce lasts so long. In which case, I could actually get to them before they can get to me. But growth is the name of the game, so just need Uzbek to pay down their debt, which is very high. They didn't lose any land, luckily. They haven't lost or gained anything. Ah, well, I have to pay my troops, don't I? That won't work. Maybe I'll just wait a bit. Karadel is attacking Tibet. Hmm. I'm feeling awful boxed in right now. The Horde needs to run over someone, but I got no one to run over. So much for being able to put down revolts. Minus 68 to vassalizing Jianzhou because they have a large distance between borders. Yeah. Right. Alright, I'll get my Haishi Alliance back. That'll maybe make me look a little stronger. Apparently not much. But it completes this. Maybe another one. I have a truce, or they're allied with me, pretty much. I should have taken one province from Oirat. Not that it matters, because I can declare war on Yarkand and Karadel with Oirat's CBs, but they have large alliances, large relative to me. I might be able to handle Karadel, but I'm not too confident in it. And something going bad right now would be kinda nasty. Get access to the sea through... It wants me to invade China. Great. Let's improve prestige. I would like the free stability. Hey, Trissy. October is the first time I can do that. More autonomy reduction. It's so good. It's so good to lose autonomy. Now this province is actually making money. And max manpower should shoot up. Alright. 12th of October next year. What if I support rebels over here? Janjo. And then... I don't have a border, so I can't take their land. Damn it. I don't want to vassalize them with the Oirat at my throat already. $1748 is the max. Well, I'm not going to last through the year, am I? Dang, my troops isn't enough to get rid of that rebellion anymore. I'd have to raise stability first. Oops, I capped. Karma? What of it? Yep, there are 3 Buddhist denominations, and they come with a karma mechanic. Your karma is too low, you get minus 10% discipline. Your karma is middling, you get plus 5% discipline and plus 1 diplomatic reputation. And if your karma is too high, you get minus 2 diplomatic reputation. Being warlike whatsoever destroys your karma. My entire Ceylon campaign, I had negative 10 discipline. Or minus 10%, not negative 10. Ooh, money or admin? Money can win wars. So we're gonna wait till October. Caradell's like dead. I no longer have a CB. Thank you, Oirit. Uzbek is not paying off its debt whatsoever. Their alliance is purely defensive for me. A far cry from the 120 discipline of the Commonwealth. Hey, I ended with 127 discipline. I could have gotten 5 more from an idea. Yeah, my Polish armies were Space Marines. There goes my power projection. Could extend it a little bit with an. But now we have a truce with Yurkon. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. 12th of October, here we go. I could switch it to Hashi. I don't want to be their enemy. Well, I might just have to destroy all of them at once when the time comes. So who do I have CBs against? Everybody I border. Truce with the Archons is about to expire in November. Kashmir's probably got 7 or 8 armies to deal with. Kashmir. 8,000 troops, and what was it? Baluchistan. It's number 7. Can they get to me? Probably. Hostile. Oh, okay. Rival hostile. Okay, so Baluchistan's not going anywhere. Kashmir. Hostile. So Kashmir can get here. And Yarkand. That's 10,000. I think I can deal with that. I think this is manageable. Especially if I get this tech. Which they already have, so I absolutely have to have that tech. What am I looking at fort-wise? They have just their capital. Oh no, they got 2 forts. Oh, I could just attack Chagatai. That sounds pretty good. It'll be a reconquest, but I don't plan to give any of it back. Yeah, let's do some of that. Let's see if I can go get some prestige. Oh yeah, Caradel lost, but they kept their alliances. Chagatai popped out as a result, and I am going for it. They're allied with Tibet. Chagatai's got 5,000. Tibet has 11. But neither of them have Tech 6. First one to reach this is going to be the big winner. The fun thing is their way in is going to be right through Oirat. So if I can get them to attack Oirat before they fight me, I'll be pretty happy with it. So I'm just going to wait for a minute and see if Tibet strolls on in. Looks like they're not too eager to do anything. These generals. Looks like Tibet's not too eager to join. So let's do this. I need this war to be over, preferably before January of 85, in order to be ready for the Oirat to try to pull something on me. Don't know why I did that. Dumb move. Okay, I got a new leader, a badass new leader, because of tribal succession crisis. But it looks like I don't have any rebels. Nothing bad either. Huh. Morale of armies down. Perfect. Uzbek, I'll try to keep you placated, but I don't want a royal marriage right now, thank you. This general knows how to siege, so I prefer he stay here. Ah, screw it. Oh, hey, okay. Suddenly enemies. Suddenly enemies that are very sure they can kill me. So let's get the hell out of here. Hopefully they'll go after Oirat, because it's the smaller army. Or no, they'll just dive right in at me. Whoa, why are they so good? Everything is equal about us. Why are they doing so much better? Slow this down. Seriously, what's going on here? Just their rolls are that much superior? I gained like nothing in that. That was really awful. I might have to go ahead and head to Tibet and just knock them out of the war as fast as possible. Definitely want a royal marriage with Ming. The generals, we've got, well, one of them's got 4 shock and one of them's got 2. Hopefully they'll go and attack Oirat here. Oh, she broke their alliance. That's fantastic. Hmm. Well, this is why I was gaining money. I need to pump up my army. There's no reason, there doesn't seem to be a lot of reason to consolidate my men and then rebuild, because I reinforced for free. So if I consolidated and rebuilt instead, I would actually be losing money. This is about to get real expensive because I'm going to lose. I'm going to be well above force limit. Yeah. I do that fairly often. Shift consolidate. The issue with doing that here is it would cause me to reinforce less per tick. So I'm not going to do that until right before a fight. I'm going to be hemorrhaging money. Let's see if I can't convince Tibet that this isn't worth it. Haha. Not so eager now, are you? Like how the suggested demand will not be taken. So wait a little bit, I bet it will be. Hell, at this rate, I might as well just 100% them. Then Chagatai will be easy prey. What if they actually got Tech 5? They do now. I wonder if they had just gotten it, but their tactics wasn't showing a better tech when they were fighting me. Alright, Tibet, you've made a mistake. I'll be taking your everything now. Just doing all this to get myself the maximum prestige gain from it. What's the plan for this playthrough? Westernize the Mongols and regain all the old all of Genghis's holdings, which means China, Persia, and Russia. I still want liberty. Pretty much Great Khan, yep. While trying to come up with names for this, one of my friends suggested horticulture. And if I was doing a culture conversion game, holy crap, I would be all over that. Perfect, he's going for my capital. That might not sound perfect. But in fact, it is, because he'll be on flatlands in my territory, which I get a bonus for. Plus, I'll have military tech above him. Not above him. Equal to him. So my tactics are caught up. And I will greatly outnumber him. It is a good one, Google. The best thing I've got right now is Rekhanquest. Or something, some pun with con in Conquest. Yeah, essentially. Like my stream title right now is just the Rekhanquest. If I don't think of anything better, that's what the YouTube playlist will be. Can't control this horde. Out of control. The Reconquista. I really like that one. The Reconquista. I don't like. I almost feel like I'd be obligated to go for Iberia with that. Boreat separatists are getting out of hand. I don't want to sacrifice the remainder of my manpower to them either. Yep, I already got Silk Road. Alright, my truce with Boreatia is about to come up, so I should finish this and immediately line up for war. In fact, these men can just go there now. God damn it. Left the general there. Okay. You are leaving. The rest of you are finishing this damn siege. If I declare war on Boreatia fast enough, then Oirat will lose their huge vassals' relative power to Mongolia bonus. And should become workable, malleable. I ought to be able to integrate them like immediately at that point. Boreatia is already at war with Zhengzhou. And they're attacking. Oh, I have a force limit, am I? Oh, I'm at force limit. Perfect. So I can just eat Chagatai now. I can force them to give up claims for the prestige. Maybe I give them back some land. Maybe I actually give Beshpilik back to Oirat. Bekbalik. You know, I'm doing it. I'm a good overlord. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. Guess I'll vassalize them as well. They can get their cores. Oh wow, my Uncle Peasants are really out of control here. Alright, that is steps, so I don't want to stand on it. Truce is over in October. I am just in time. But I have 16,000 men. Holy crap. But they aren't a horde. They are my tech, but they're not a horde, so I should have better units. And if I catch them on my land, which I entirely intend to, should be no problem whatsoever. So let's declare this war before they declare war on me. Come on, buddy. Come get your fort. Oh, that's not them. That's Hashi. Well, in that case, I'll send a token mercenary here to take that from them if they so inclined to lose it. Jinzhou is allied with Hashi. That's how I'm going to get Hashi. That's perfect. I'm going to send another mercenary up to that province. The purpose of which is to siege it down before somebody else gets it. This sucker is moving to Ude. Oh, he's locked too, so this is going to be a battle. Ah, perfect. It's not perfect, it's just that Yaren got a lot of that. Which means I can't get a border with Jinzhou anymore. They're still rebellious. relative power. So I can't annex Oirat until they lose their Liberty Desire. So relative power is going to have to increase. Probably, I'm going to let this tick once to get the rest of this loot. And then these are mine. As well as revoking most of their cores. Now all their cores. Yeah, goodbye, Boreate. Which gave me stab because I had enough. Rival Tibet. Force limit went quite a bit higher. You can lose 25 prestige to invite a llama. I don't exactly remember what that does, but I can. There we go. That should increase my strength quite a bit. As for the rebels, I suppose I will just fight them head on. Let's get myself a llama. Jeez, with the old rights, are you serious? Every time. I'm gonna have to accept the stability hit. But in the meantime, I can at least get rid of some of these peasants. Okay, messenger returned from Tibet. Okay, could get yearly legitimacy +1 and tolerance of the true faith +1 forever, or until I switch religions. Or I could get higher missionary strength by losing 5 prestige. I think I want the missionary strength. Missionary strength is much more temporary. 5 years. But right now, I have a lot of places to use it. And I'm not going to be... I do not intend to be Vajrayana forever. Well, I got rid of some of them. Let's get the separatists out of here first. The peasants are easier to fight. I could dump even more prestige to start annexing Oirit. Let's see, -10 is only going to work insofar. I could give them a gift. No, I can't, because they're already at max. There's really not much I can do about them. I just need to gain land. Have larger armies. At least there's no one supporting them anymore. Uzbek would help me kill Yarkhan now. Kashmir would not join in. Baluchistan would, but they are far, far away. So how big is our Khan? 15,000 troops. Same tech as me, Chinese tech group, which means they will have worse units right now. Uzbek could handle them on their own. Uzbek is already fighting Ladakh. Or Yarkand is fighting Ladakh. Uzbek is not fighting anyone. So, yeah. Uzbek, help me out here. Is Chagatai Rekhanquest? Let's make it one big Rekhanquest. Help me out, buddy. I'm glad you appreciate the title, Pineapple. Yep, I'll need to core all of China. Don't you worry about it. I got plans within plans, kind of. Right now I just need to go west, because it's the only safe way to go. Now, since Oirat doesn't want to participate, I'll be taking the land that they would normally be taking. The rest I'll give to Chagatai. Yep, vassalized Oirat. It's a mistake though, because they're not happy. Not at all. Because they are a historical rival, which apparently means they will just not tolerate me whatsoever. So they have plus 50 to Liberty Desire just from that. So integrating them is going to be a real pain. I thought I would be like done with that by now, but I can't get them below 50. Somebody was supporting them before. Buryatia was supporting them, and I just killed Buryatia specifically so they would back off. But it's not looking like it's gonna fly. What is this, Sartu? Bah. Oh, Sweden has that modifier? That explains a lot. Yep, I have karma until I can fix it. Okay, so, big old war starting over here. As long as Ming doesn't join, I'll be okay, I think. Ming's looking okay. We all have the same tech. This is all steps. So just maybe gun him down and it'll be fine. No, if I ask for military access from Ming, they won't get a step it. If they were offering me military access, it would. I think. If I was offering them, I mean. If they wanted my access. They just declined, they just turned down their access that they had. Which is kind of bad news for me. However, since they don't seem to be jumping into this war, and I have a royal marriage with them, I think I'm okay for now. Let's see if I can get a better general. Alright, that's better. Better than what I had. I expect to lose this. Whoa, he's fast. What the hell? How's this gonna work? I lost. Oh. Well, I'm sure they've got that side settled. Alright, it's coming back now. Wait, why do I have a penalty? Defender. Defender gets a penalty. Good. Ha! What now? And now you're locked. Bring it on. And eat my better morale. Which I really need to make up for that, Okay, let's slow down and watch this. So, we have equal tactics. I have better morale. I got 10% from my religion. That's the great thing about this, my religion. My religion's also destroying my discipline, but I seem to be making up for it somewhere. Where am I making up for it? No? I have no idea why our discipline's equal. My religion should be giving me -5. It's not! My karma went up! Maybe because I got declared on? I don't know. But this is amazing! Alright, let's watch this battle unfold. Every shock phase, I should have an advantage because I have a lot of horses. Oh, it's gonna be close. I also have a better shock general. But my numbers are just not cutting it. Yes, they are. Oh, they're cutting it. I bet that morale advisor was the deciding factor in that. Now, I do have money, and I do have more force limits to spend. So I'm going to go ahead and force up. My manpower is going to be taking a huge dump here, so I'm just going to do mercenaries. Karma does raise from people declaring on me. Good. They dug their own grave. Okay, so. I've got a lot of cav. And I want to make sure all my manpower goes to them. So I'm going to take these infantry, merge them, and simply buy a replacement. Oop, too many. Nah, it's not too many. This is beautiful. This is actually beautiful, because Ming is not part of this. And they like me. Now, if only Uzbek would give me this land. They're sieging. I'm actually going to maintain my diplomat in Ming, because I simply do not want them coming at me. Yeah, free cavalry snipe. Suppose I'll stay there and loot it. Oh, there's a fort here. Damn it. This is a dangerous war, so I don't want to take it lightly at all. Uzbek did join, which is really nice. We've also got some rebellions that are going to be cropping up. The Boryat separatists are going to be nasty. Raising autonomy won't even stop it. So Hashi is the master, and therefore is going to have a much more valuable contribution to the war. So focusing them down is going to be a priority. And if I keep catching him in my own land, shouldn't be too bad. That doesn't seem to be in the cards. God, he's got a lot of men. Well, let's order up more cavalry. The longer I wait, the stronger this stack is going to get. He's got 17,000 here. To my 16, 17 coming up. 7 cavalry to my 10. Actually, I'm stronger. But he has a horde, now there's steps, which means that he'll be stronger on that land. So I think I need to wait for him to come to me. In the meantime, I'll start killing his troops. I could pull Yarkand over here before his war exhaustion gets too high. Or pull Uzbek. Uzbek's got, actually his war exhaustion's low. Yeah, he'll stay in these wars. Especially in the defensive one. Ah, crap. Well, my men should win. With some mercenaries, so losses aren't going to be expensive. Alright, he's in my land. It's time to turn around and go get him. Ah, he's leaving. He'll be back. They always come back. I'm just trying to keep it one cavalry from getting sniped, if at all possible. These provinces are going to rebel anyway. May as well have them converting. So what do I want to get over here? Money for the cause. Province has gone back to Chagatai. We'll work with that once a little more land is taken, I suppose. Alright, they decided that was worth it. I disagree with the choice. Shock advantage and 20% more on shock rolls. Oh, good, I got naval tradition. That's gonna come in handy. Let's see about acquiring myself a shiny new capital. They have a lot of troops right now. Maybe I just take what I can get. Oh, they're willing to give me this. I think for now I'll take it. As much as I'd love to also humiliate them, I've got other things in mind. I'd like the help from Uzbek. And they will start getting land back, because they have more forces than I do over there now. Chagatai. Quite welcome. We have other business to attend to. Starting with the looting of Haishi's capital. That's bad. That's pretty bad. I can't stop it right now. I really can't. Actually, if I go up there, I'm not going to have any manpower left. I certainly can't stop them from taking 2 of these provinces. Let's see what Uzbek does. If I'm lucky, they'll go take care of it. I don't know what the hell Chagatai is doing with its 1 troop. It sure as hell is not helping me. No, there's some troops. Here they come. I'm out of manpower, though. Gotta get those horses back somehow. Uzbek, where are you going? I'm gonna kill that army, which is fine. And please go north. I would really like it if you go north. I would really like it if you go north. The worst thing is, the Boreat separatists, they might not go to these other provinces because I have them revoke cores. Alright, I captured that. I have to go deal with the separatists. So we'll see if my advantages actually add up to enough for this. Not sure that it will. I did finish all my cores, right? Good. Luckily, the way the armies work... Yeah. So my infantry should have taken the brunt of that damage. But I still have a 3,000 man deficit. So I'm going to get rid of my one regular unit. Or one regular infantry. Because I don't want him soaking up the manpower that could be going to precious, precious horses. Man, I love my Uzbek alliance. This would have gotten real tricky at this point had they not been part of it. So the question now is, what do I want to get out of this? I don't have any claims, because I didn't see this coming. Monastic order supports pretenders. I wonder if that's because I didn't build a temple for the Dalai Lama, or the Lama. Well, let's go show them what I think of pretenders. Well, I get legitimacy for insulting Oirat. Who needs manpower? Oh, shoot. They're walking around each other. I'm willing to wait, though. You're certainly not going to beat my army. And I'm at 99%, so I could just peace out. First of all, you were getting rid of that Ming Alliance right away. Second, how are these provinces? Pretty good up here. Oh yeah, there's real nice stuff. So you're going to do that. And then you're going to release Yaren. You're going to pay me war reparations. That's getting expensive. I can't, oh, I never rivaled them, because I was holding out hope. Well, regret. So I have claims on none of it now. Could take this. That'll gain me a border with Zhengzhou. Build a heavy with my one fleet ship. I don't want to heavy. Actually, wait a minute. No, it's not worth it yet. Not worth it. Big regret here is I'm spending more admin, which I need to use to reform soon. So this should severely weaken them. Peace treaty, they'll cede me those 4 provinces. They'll annul their Ming treaty. They'll lose Yaren as a vassal. And they'll pay me a little bit. This seems good. What now? Haishi. Which of course destroys my karma. But I will. When can I start integrating Chagatai? And do they have cores elsewhere? Not really. They have some claims, but not cores. So Chagatai. I can annex you in 97. Also, how far away am I from kingship? Still fairly far. You'd laugh if I had asserted my dominance over Oirat with a superior naval force limit cog. Royal marriage from Uzbek. I still don't want that. Uzbek, I'm sorry. Achieve religious unity. Alright, bring on the rebellions. I didn't need manpower anyway. I will be enjoying my new force limit of 21 though. I'll nearly have matched Beijing's standing force. I get a Korean alliance. That sounds appealing for the time being. Shore myself up with the Ming power block. And I don't feel that I need a royal marriage this time. I will, however, guarantee Haishi and then revoke guarantee because I don't want them to reestablish their Ming alliance before I can finish them off. What I need to do is work my way over to a Muslim province because I think I'm going to go Muslim. Chagatai's got a few, that's pretty good. I do have an alternative idea, but it would be a little difficult. Chara. Well, I might as well get my karma up, even if it won't do me any good in the long run. I may as well see. It's tempting just to kill off Genjo. It'd be a fairly simple thing. But again, it's costing me admin. So I have the choice between expanding rapidly or being relevant in the near future. Because it is 1490. I got, what, 30 years until my troops start becoming irrelevant? Yeah, I lose the cavalry advantage. But I'll get eastern units. Which means that I'll actually be able to fight. Plus tech gets cheaper. And it's required to westernize. The sooner I get this land, the sooner the autonomy will come down. Eastern, I'm sorry, Chinese. Okay, I'm already fabricating on them, which is good. I'll wait till I start fabricating the next claim. Then I'll go. Yeah, there would be a hell of a leap. Let's go eastern. Yeah, pretty much the reason Ming won't ally me is because I have a poor army strength. Once I have a notable strength for them, they can help me conquer everything around them, and then I can turn on them when they have no more allies. Or if I'm lucky, they'll collapse. They look awfully stable now. '97, I can integrate Chagatai, which means I should start improving relations right after I declare this war. So I'll start my fabricate claim. As soon as I can, declare the war. Who needs karma? It looks like Yaren's already on the case. Restless nomads. There's manpower this time. What's trade look like for me anyway? Transferring to human. Earning in human. actually a pretty good trade. So if I'm lucky, Yaren will peace out and not take anything, but I really doubt that's going to happen. I don't have a claim here. I have a core here, but I don't think they can get it back while I hold it. Farewell, Ryukyu. Or succession crisis. Very pleasing to see. Alright, this is actually pretty good, because if they arrived in Iman, they probably would have taken the province and added separatism. This way I can kill all these guys with all the time, take all the time I need to do it. So the fort is protecting this province. Speaking of, I really don't need a fort active here, do I? Let's make some money. I can afford to wait a bit to restore my mercenaries for essentially free. Being a horde is fun. I almost had some manpower back. I'm not in a deficit yet. Yet. After this next battle, I will be. Actually, I should come in from the correct side. Bodunas are 2 and 2 are bad. Oh, I'm on the only correct side. I'm really rooting for Janjo's troops here because if they retake that province, I can snipe it. And Yaren's trying to get its capital back. Excellent. And I'm still not at a deficit. Gotta love those mercenaries out there making up all the front line. Ooh, they're in the lead. They're in the lead. If they get their province back first, I win. Yes! And I get to kill their army. Straight up flatten it. I leave just enough troops to take it. Get all the rest of my men out to reduce attrition. Tibet has rivaled me in all their infinite wisdom. Oh, I rivaled them, so I guess it's fair. Alright, whoa! Tibet has some Bengali land. This actually probably makes them the strongest Tibet I've ever seen. Alright, never mind. They're a force to be reckoned with, apparently. Yep, I'll have a coastal province. All glory to me. Bengal is typically over here, at the Ganges Delta. The Bengali provinces, culture-wise, are the yellow ones here. Whoa! Genja won! They won and surrendered a whole bunch of land. Holy crap. Alright, let's take care of this before they get their troops back. Looks like I'm spending a little more admin than I thought. Because they lost their capital and the other... Oh man, I didn't think about the consequences of that, but this works out for me. I find this acceptable. I'm glad I noticed before they started getting really big. Like, before they brought their army back and I actually had to fight it. Oh, a friendly migrating tribe. That's a pleasant change. Guess who's about to get 2 coastal provinces? And Chagatai should be ready to integrate. Oirat is still complaining. As long as you see this little flag up here, with limited desire, they are being very whiny. There's little that can be done. You can force religion, get one of their provinces converted for free. That's rather nice. Alright, goodbye, Jinjo. I wish I didn't know ye. And my truce with the Aaron's coming up. Which means my truce with Haishi is probably already over. Oh, I just lost a lot of opinion with Chagatai? Oh, we were at war, that's right. Well, I'll have to do. Aaron's going to slowly come to reason as I gain relative power. Korea will help me kill Haishi. They have no claims, though. This I'm okay with. Who did I say was, Aaron would come to reason? Ah, Oirat. They're all the same. Useless. I have no aggressive expansion. I have literally no aggressive expansion with anyone but Haishi. Floor mats are useless. I wipe my mud right on the wooden tiling. The planks. The linoleum. And the carpet. Who needs floor mat when you've got this carpet? It's the same damn thing. Haishi, welcome to die. Why did I even invite Korea? Hello, dorgs. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. Once you get strong enough in any game, you just roll over everyone. But, you know, to make them feel like a useful ally, they already want peace. Let's get improving with Chagatai. Oh, here comes the Chagatai backup. Get him. I did get him. I did what I said. Alright, downside to this is my cores are nowhere near done. So unless these guys are less than 42% overextension, I'm going to have to wait. Yeah, I need some cores to finish. Till then, I can wait for revolts, I suppose. Oh no, I can't core these. Because they're their cores. Some of them are. Alright, well, this might take a while. It's better to get the overextension, or the war exhaustion, than to be that far overextended. Really overextended at all. Beyond 100%. Hashi declaring war on me just destroyed this entire Eastern Alliance block. I'm capped. Who caps on Diplo? Oh hey, he's got troops. Korea will take care of it. Yes, clearly overextension has its flaws considering Genghis Khan's real accomplishments. Well, at least I can stop one of them. Where are we going? You guys hear the car alarm going off? It's not very loud. Oops, I did not mean to. Ah, God damn it. I just gave them another province by retreating accidentally. Screwed up AE? How'd they screw up AE? I've heard it was too low. Ah, crap. I've heard it was too low, but I can't tell like how much of my low AE is just because of the really good Minister resigns. Oh, this is gonna kick out my oh, no one. Oh, 50 to get to a coalition. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe for you it's hard to get. I tend to have very high AE whenever I think I can afford it. I had every Muslim nation in the last game with well over 200. I had some problems. This is mountains? Oh. Learning geography. I got coalition last game. That's for sure. That was before the 50 change, though. Not that it mattered. I don't think. Okay, what's my overextension? 33. 62. Should be plenty affordable. I think I can take. Somehow we made more money. Sweet, thank you. There we go. And now I can annex Chagatai. Korea immediately breaks his alliance. The goal of this campaign is Khan of Khans. Is it Great Khan? Whatever, it's some kind of Khan. I'm a Khan man. Or I aspire to be. The Great Khan, yeah. No, they didn't change the name, I was just wrong. Ah, Manchu is accepted. That's going to be pretty damn useful. What do you have to do? I have to conquer the entire China, Persia, and Russian regions as either Mongolia or the Golden Horde, who, by the way, look very dead. I'll keep my army reformer as long as he's still alive. Probably doesn't have too much longer to go. So I'm thinking administrative's the way to go. It gives me cheaper tech in the long run, and less core creation. I'll just lower my admin expenditure significantly. What's the C just east of the GH start? Caspian? His sons did, though. His sons got out here, I think, right? I guess that's what the Golden Horde is. Honestly, Black Sea is the one that I always remember too. I'm surprised I remembered Caspian. How come I ever have over 999 military power? You're only capped at 999 if you are a Western nation. If you are a tech group, for example, I am Nomad, techs cost me 75% more. Um, what's the word? To balance that, they give you a higher cap, roughly proportional to that bonus. So I have 1748 as a cap. As long as my tech group is Nomad, that will be my cap instead. Ooh, getting a lot of passive inflation because of that gold province. You think you're gonna try my Poland strat for mercantilism? I don't recommend it unless you're just really enthralled with the idea. It wasn't the most fun. It'll be a lot easier if you set as a merchant republic somewhere. Because you'll start with 25% instead of 10 for one. And you get events that are related to it. Yeah, if you want to do it, by all means. I mean, there was some fun to it, but it became really tedious. At first, it was like, haha, take that paradox, I beat your system. And then it was kind of like, oh, this is taking me 50 times longer per year. But on the plus side, I never have to do that again. And that in itself is kind of satisfying. Rival Japan. Get those Cardinals. Yeah, the Cardinals. kind of a minor point. Whoops, that's a button I don't want to press. Why can I rival Ming? That is very unfair. Uzbek is a lot weaker than me now, huh? But they're my allies, so I want to keep them. In Korea, okay, they will ally me again. To which I say, yes, please, for now. Because I want to deter Ming as much as possible. Because if they come for me, there's nothing I can do. Except loot. Get a trade fleet going? Well, it's not the worst idea. I do have a good chunk of trade power over here. It's about 5 total here. There's a lot more money here. I could protect in Beijing. And get up to 12. Let's get 10 for now. I like to have some reserve. There goes that advisor. The big drain on my economy. Boryat separatists are up next. Well, if you're playing as Spain and trying to avoid French, the best thing to do is form an alliance block and take advantage of the first moment of weakness the French have. You crush them early, and you keep them down, they won't be a problem for you. Alright, let's get some admin ideas going. So the other reason I really like this is first of all, the mercenaries are going to be cheaper. Second, core creation cost minus 25%, core creation cost minus 25%. I'll have minus 50% core creation cost halfway through my second idea. Whoops, I am paying for a general. It had been for a while, I think. Does anybody know if protectorates count for Khan of Khans? Because it would be really funny to just westernize and protectorate Ming. Just be done with it. Mill points are almost maxed. There's about 70 more. Okay, all these are cord, so I could go straight for Yaren. I probably wouldn't have the admin points to core everything by the time I conquered them, but you know. I can certainly do it. And I have a whole bunch of separatists shortly, though. I hate being... This is absolutely the worst part. I actually think I like this less than the discipline penalty for being Muslim. Not Muslim. How late is it? I'm starting to... It's only 11:30. The discipline penalty for being Buddhist, which you're inevitably going to have unless you're playing a very unlike me game, is this event where your minister, I cannot talk, wow, just dies. Repeatedly. Like, this always comes up. I can kick him, or I can let him die, and hope I get a new one that's +1. I think I'm going to do that. And lose karma. You lose karma for it. Oh, an Inquisitor. That's actually pretty good. It's actually very good. Wish I could rival Yaren right now. Because it's time for them to die. I'm probably going to walk over here and immediately get inundated with rebels. Tibet got a civil war. I was really hoping they'd become an Indian superpower. Hopefully they don't collapse. I know we're rivals, but I wish them the best. You know? Let them collapse and disappear so you can free Tibet. Fantastic. The other thing I could do is just wait and get my adaptability before I get more cores to core. I'm just afraid Yaren is going to make an ally. Well, everybody around them seems rather upset. They've been trying to improve relations with me, but good luck on that one. So yeah, I'm going to fabricate some more claims. I'm just going to fabricate for now. Let's do that. Try to prepare myself for the separatists. Chance I could just assail Yarkand again with the help of Uzbek. Uzbek, who is not growing nor shrinking. Muscovy does not have... Okay, Muscovy is going to start spreading. So at some point I need to gather enough power to hit Muscovy and hit them hard. I don't want to have colonists myself, so what I need to do is block them off with their own land. Yeah, alright. Alright, Uzbek. Chagatai, go do stuff. Because I sure as hell am not going to participate. Oh, okay, that's the war. The guy's friends didn't join in. Ooh. That's pretty harsh. 50% more expensive mercenaries. All my infantry are mercenaries. Okay, the Haishi separatists are gonna come first. Still just a guy. Does Sheba have a queen? Well, let's find out. Well, considering the title is Lord and not, like, Lady, I don't know if that's how they programmed it, but it seems like it would be. So I've got a crazy idea. I think I might try something fun. I'm not going to give away any spoilers yet, though. Bring it on, rebels. I'm ready for you. I've got all the king's horses just lined up here, except for I'm not a king. So, guess I don't. Although I'm close. Half the time when people I follow say they're going to try something crazy in this game, they have to restart the run. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It's going to be costly and time consuming, but I don't think it'll be too bad, honestly. Hmm. Well, time to go big or go home. They've only got 36,000 troops raised and no manpower. Tibet did that to them? What? My royal marriage ended too. Must have gotten it through them like a fool. Well, I needed a new rival anyway. But I'm at war, apparently. Can I even get here in time? Not even close. These provinces are too damn far apart. But Korea's gonna come help. Speaking of, I should really be improving relations with Korea if possible, or getting that royal marriage. Because they love Ming. Can't rival Yaren. Yaren is too small. Well, that's not good. I have a cannon. Who has cannons? Korea, help. Korea, please. Hey, a panda. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna want to attack him not across the river. It's 18th of April. I'll arrive on the 25th, and then I'll just walk all over him. Is this an evil panda? I have something to show you. How do I find this thing? I don't know, man, he's angry. I don't understand pandas. The ways of the panda. Who do you think I am? It's kind of pandamancer. I'll just dive right in, but I have to let him take this because I will lose if I attack now. My army is way too depleted. So I'm going to come around to the side of the province where there's no river. Merge up and run on his sword. And then prepare myself for the separatism that's going to come as a result of these victories on the enemy side. Several years' time. Also, the Boreati separatists are coming. It's pretty great. Ah. Do I have tech for cannon? Do I have tech for cannon? Yeah. Not good cannons. But I do technically have tech for cannons. Yeah, that's fine. I have. Yep. Almost done with Chagatai. Done with Chagatai. Alright. Moira, how are you feeling? It looks like you're feeling like you might be able to chill the hell out a little bit. That's how it looks like you're feeling. I've got some free troops being built over here. I probably have an army somewhere. Winning a battle for me. So that's kind of cool. But this is no longer important. New administration, we're coming home. I'm going to break off some of my troops and step away. And the reason for that is so that the rest of them restore faster. Because they recover 60 or 50% faster on your own land. Or I guess 100% if you compare it to on enemy land. They restore 50% speed on enemy land. Enemy held land. Respect knows I'm a bro. Let's make sure they remember I'm a bro. Boreati separatists looks like I could just come and stand on their land and get rid of them. So after I get my fort back, which I'll need to prevent possibly other things. Ah, Truce with Yaren ended. Interesting. You're still behind me in tech, which means I have a tactic advantage. So yeah, let's finish that up real soon. No, these guys are all recovered already. Alright, let's... Oh, Garen's the only one I can do this in? Ah, that's crap. I need some Beijing power. Alright, let's see if I can get rid of the Buryat separatists by standing on their province. You got it wrong, Grugel. Your cat's not planning to kill you. It just knows that you're totally defenseless. It needs to protect you. you should probably remember to feed your cat. That seems like a good idea. So by default, for some reason, I am pushing trade here to Japan. No, it says we transfer to Siberia. That's not showing. Also, why Siberia? This doesn't make any sense. Oh well. See if I can finally get Oyer to stop yelling at me. Gotta get rid of these rebellions, these impending rebellions, and then I will go to war with Yaren. Although at this point I've almost got enough admin to get my discount on coring, so I might as well just do that. It'll take about as much time to do that as it will to get rid of these rebels. And it is less expenditure over time. Goodbye, Buryat separatists. Now to get rid of the Tengri zealots. Although I like that they're there. If only because it stopped the Buryats from rising. mooring. The place I'm converting. Kurenga. What? They converted to Boreat separatists again. 70%. Okay. Alright then. You can only get forced converted to Tengri if you are already a pagan religion. Alright, let's just get these ideas. Cores are now cheaper. So Ryukyu can go Tengri. I see no reason why not. This is based on what I've read. Ah, the popular bandit. Great. Oh, how I did not miss these. Where was it? Oh, this is a new one. Great. Fantastic. Actually, I can handle the unrest. But I'm sure as hell not spending military power on it. They can have their tax modifier. Not that I make anything off of it anyway. Ryukyu, I believe, does start Animus, yes. Alright. Destroy the Boreat Separatists a second time. And then Yaren. Oirit, I hate you so much. Oh, I hate you. You are the worst. Three months, I will declare. I probably can still royal marry them, actually. Of course, they won't accept it because they're disloyal. Alright, let's do some more. As we are meant to do. Tribal feud, of course, because, well, I can. I'm going to take all the regular infantry that I have. Divide them up. And use them to do minor sieges. The rest are for battle. Okay, so means the remainder just in the back, please. And you need to come over here. Also, I want to build some cogs. God, these take a long time. Let the games begin. Whoa, my navy died? Oh, well, that was a huge waste of money. Not that they were doing much good anyway, so, you know, win some, you lose some. Can't get to the last province because I can't see it. Oh, I guess I'll just hold the line until the capital falls. Or they can try something crazy and then let me pass. That would work too. I'm okay with this. I just realized the terrible mistake I just made. Please don't strand me here. Alright, I think I got lucky. That actually wouldn't have been that bad. I have 4 troops here. I could have taken out that troop, captured that, killed that. I killed this cavalry, taken that land. Slowly sieged back up. I'm also below force limit, so I could have easily just made some more mercenaries. In other words, everything is fine. Tenders. I cannot wait to shirk off this damned Buddhism. Hey, Trissy. Welcome back. Just a bit of conquest. I don't know how long you were gone. Ming rivaled me, so, you know, that's fun. Eat it, wear it. I ought to be making claims on your Khand, because they are my rival. Let's see, what are the nicest provinces that I bordered? I guess Kochor. Yeah, there's still the Western Hordes. I just stopped going there because the East became available. And they like to ally with Ming, so I wanted them out of the way. These are your suggested demands? You know nothing of my ways. Why can I not take this? Okay, that was weird. Oh, it was probably suggesting vassalization or something. Alright. But I am fabricating a claim, so do I wait for that to finish? I think I do. I think I do. Of course, it takes, I think, twice as long because I'm at war with him. Peace offer. There will be no peace. No time to stock up an admin, that's right. Hey, another guy. Forgot he was building there. Now what I need is to see this island. That's what I need. Gotta get looting. Alright, that was my claim. 100%, take whatever other money they accrued. Your everything belongs to me. Mongolia owns the north. And now for slightly cheaper coin. Ah, better rivals. Timurids are strong. Timurids are very strong. 80 force limit and 48,000 standing. Oirit, I hate you so much. Bengala's back? Ah, damn. Well, that means Tibet's probably really weak. And they happen to be my rival. Uzbek also happens to be very weak and has very terrible allies. I'm basically the only thing propping them up. This is my trade node. It transfers to Siberia. Where to go from here? Beyond Oirit's the obvious choice. Into Yarkand. No, I don't have a strong ally. I have Korea, and I have Uzbek. Korea is my strongest ally. Their Khan doesn't consider me a rival, which says to me that I'm about to lose the rivalry bonuses. So maybe I should go to war and humiliate them before I run out of time. Yeah, it's not like they replaced me with anyone, it's just that they are not rivals. So let's tribally conquest them. At the very least, I'll have one last humiliation to get out of it. And I'll bet you my allies can handle it for me. Meanwhile, I can sit back and wait for rebels. Maybe I go ahead and send some over, just so I have a little control. Chew on that word. Kazan. Oh, Uzbek vassalized Kazan. There's much to them. Provinces want more autonomy. No. Definitely gonna have to raise more men in the homeland. Yeah, the eastern front in order to handle these rebels, because there is no way this little stack is fighting all that. Oh. One of my cavalry costs almost as much as a mercenary. Let's get a couple more cavalry. Come down to meet them. Oh no, why? Why would he go that way? Crap. Who needs manpower? Oh, he's fast. He's insanely fast. And somehow he gained 2 techs on me. He was below me just a moment ago. This tech adds cavalry shock, so it's kind of important. Well, I think these forces are going to be needed much more back home soon, so I'll send them home. I really don't have much war score at all on them. Wow. Oh, they're wrecking us in battles somehow? Oh, because they destroyed the Oirat so hard. Inevitably, eventually, Uzbek and Kazan should walk up and just crush their army. Okay, Tibet just lost a whole bunch more land, and their alliance, and they're at war with people. And I am still their rival, so I'm going to declare war now. Reason being, I'm going to lose my rivalry with them as soon as we're not at war and the game thinks about it. I just move my general out of an army in combat? Is that supposed to be possible? Alright. Korea broke their alliance with me again. Okay, they're finally attacking. But they're barely even trying. So. Khan just as a tech ahead. Get that cavalry shock value. And as a horde, that's probably pretty... Oh, they're not a horde, they're tech group Chinese. I don't friggin' know. Oof. The losses. Early game separatism for a conquest game is just so nasty. I knew separatists. I knew separatists. I knew separatists. I knew does exist. I knew separatists. I'm gonna get a fresh drink and ponder on something for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, let's take a look at something here. Very interesting. I have a plan. Jesus, the Archon is actually winning this against them? Against all of that? I'm gonna have to come win the war myself. Can't they see I'm busy? Alright, Korea will ally me again. As long as they're allied with Ming, I don't want to fight them. Inflation is pretty absurd. Could it be? Oirat is no longer desiring liberty? Furthermore, they're helping the war effort? Oirat, go handle Tibet for me. Where'd the enemy army go? Finally get killed? Well, this I'm willing to celebrate. That inflation is danger high. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But you know. Yeah? Yaran. So I'm probably going to get a revolt down here and here. So I'm just going to move that way preemptively. This terrain over here is awful. Okay, these provinces are... I need to kill one of these stacks. I need to kill that. So there's no way I'm... Yeah, I have to do this. There's no way I'm getting there before they take it. This one, probably not either. But I have to kill this stack. Because they're going to all converge on that fort. I don't exactly know when bad events start, honestly. But there's mountains, so I'm going to recover a bit. But it costs admin to get rid of it. Where the hell is he going? Not toward the fort. Okay. I don't know what he's doing. Haha! For once I have the defensive bonus. '22nd, 27th. Perfect. These are taking a really roundabout path here. Well, I'll have the defensive advantage at least. And there goes my general. Ha! Best general I've had all game. Natives not assisting, you're telling me. Baluchistan wants no part in this, and I'm happy to oblige them. Which gives me 100% on the actual target. So what'll I be asking for? Not even I get to know until I get a diplomat. Sakhalin has Rebs. Is that your territory? Oh yeah, that's fine. Don't you worry about that. That's fine. It's fine as is. That is not an issue. Oh, humiliation is in order. A little bit of the old province takey-takey. Well, I think land is much more valuable than... Whoa! Okay, not intended. Land is much more valuable than war reparations for me. So this looks pretty good. 100%. And only a wee bit of overextension. Can't core everything yet, though. This time around, I'm actually going to grant autonomy. It's mostly terrible land. I don't want to have to fight a second time to hold it. Now, about Tibet. It's time to free them from themselves. Am I going to become Sunni? Maybe. Maybe. Plans can change. Oh, I'm not staying Buddhist. I'm definitely not going staying Buddhist. It just might not be Sunni that I go. Nope, still allowing infantry. Oh, he's not coming. Cool. Ah, Oirat doing work for once. Shinto is definitely an option. I've got 3 options, and the one I prefer is the least likely to happen. But, I'm working on it. We're at Separatists in Onan Gul. Oh, all the way over here. Well, there is a fort there. Problem is, if you go Shinto or Hindu and reform, you only become. Or if you go Sunni, you become Muslim tech. Oh, I actually hadn't considered that. Hmm. What if you go Catholic? I have no idea, man. I haven't the slightest what would happen. This is my first time even touching hordes. Yeah, fighting the Russian powers that be is going to be pretty tricky. Gonna have to shore up quite a bit out here first. Did I know that Kiev has actually been taken in the winter by an outside nation? Nope. Who? Was it Mongols? That sounds like a Mongol thing. Should probably tech up, shouldn't I? Oh, Ming has got a tactics advantage. I actually think I remember reading about that. I read a lot about hordes when I was playing CK2. Hooray for teleporting generals. Subotai? Oof. That was uncomfortably close. Another advantage of Sunni is you don't need religious ideas. Why not? You can probably convert most land with piety alone. Oh, that's true. That is true. And most of the land I'll be taking is going to be either like Orthodox with its minus 1%, I think, to conversion, or Sunni with its minus 2%. At least I'm done with Tibet. Oh, Tibet! First of all, you're getting humiliated. You have plenty of power projection. I'm taking all your money. Cannot combine with humiliate. That's fine. That's okay. This land is garbage. But I think I want it. I didn't need this peninsula anyway. Oh, Jin. Okay. Vassalize Ainu. Feed them Japan. You are correct, Breach. You are correct. Oh, don't worry. There's a lot of historical precedence for the Mongols invading Japan. It always goes well. So those two wars I just fought because they were no longer going to be valid. Rivals just netted me about 65 power projection. How much does annexing give them for Liberty Desire? Because I want them gone forever, please. Oh, annexing doesn't give desire anymore. Okay. That's good, because this was going to be really painful if they kept flipping up over 50%. They've been a pain ever since. I wish I never vassalized them. I should have just annexed. But they've served their purpose. Beautifully, I still have my core there, so the admin I spent wasn't wasted. Because I will be having that land back. Uzbek, quick, like me enough to kill my rebels for me. Are they doing it? Serve their purpose, they participated in half a simple war. I think they have to be at 100 relations to do it. So we'll see. Not gonna wait though. It's mountains. I don't think I can take that. If you have a Sunni province and don't reduce autonomy, you can get Sunni rebels to spawn after you deal with the revolt. Yeah. I got other plans at the moment. Sunni is currently my second choice. I can probably get Korea as an ally again. Might deter the Ming. And I might just go for the royal marriage this time. We hate them so much because they broke 2 alliances. I could use a good, strong Indian alliance. Who the hell is this little country, and why should I care? Ramanus usually rivals Ming. I'm their only rival. In the last campaign, Ramanus formed Hindustan. I'd love to see that again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's over here. Well, at least the rebels are kindly walking onto my stack. How many people do I need to siege with this? I always forget where to look for that. I might be able to get a better ruler. They're not wrong, but my ruler is really good. You know, look at him. He's a 5-3-2. He's not quite as good. All right. My ruler is 34 years old. No, oh, he is really old. Maybe I should let this guy take over. My era is a lot worse. I'm spacing out suddenly. Right. Yeah, maybe I'll let this guy do it. How bad could it be? Yeah, he'll have siege lots of land, that's true. A lot of land. Oh, thank you, Orbit. Come and take this back for me. It really is about time Buddhism was gone for good. Besides, I want my core back. So let's go and do that. Alright, Muscovy's got exploration. Here they come. Still haven't decided if I want these rebels to go to my capital yet. It's a lot of time to put in. Where I'm not earning money. They naturally try to drift toward the capital, right? So they won't backtrack. Oh, they'll backtrack. Great. I now have 2 lights and 2 transports. Well, I got 3 and 3. I got 2 and 3. So let's do this. Give me my land back. I cored it, I'll keep it. Yeah, I'll just kill him. If I'm lucky, my heir will die. Alright, I knew whenever you want to give it back, I'm here for you. Dude's only got 2 transports, so putting these units here will prevent them from taking it back. Put this guy along the coast just in case he tries to land, and this army is going to go over here because gotta protect the homeland. Need at least 50 prestige. Where are the separatists? Where? Let's see about that. Alright, I think my next major target should be the Timurids. Really lock down that Persian region. This is just this. Just the colored area. It's fair enough. Am I ahead on tech? Ahead of who? I'm ahead of Timurids. I'm 1 behind Ming. But I can buy up my mill tech. Muscovy and Ottomans are well ahead of me, of course. Come on now, Ainu. It's time to end this farce. Give me my land back. Give me my land back and I'll never bother you again. Ought to just need the 10%. Oh no, they like the war. They really don't want to give it up. They're feeling pretty good about this. I'll wait. I'm willing to wait. Wood Sang is allied with Ming. Ming, your alliances. What are they? Enemies of Timurids include Balmanis and Crimea. Can you get onto their capital? No, their armies are very large, and I only have 2 transports. They have 9,000. They had 9,000 men when I looked. So landing would be kind of a suicide mission. This could be sporting 42,000 men with 86 force limit. Insane. Can get onto Date and cross the strait. I could. I really don't think I need to. Eventually, they're going to give me what I want. Length of war will take eventually in my favor, as will the war goal. I believe. Yep. So it's just a matter of time. They don't have enough transports to dislodge the troops I put there, even if they do establish naval superiority. They can pick one or the other. Where's it? 28,000 men and Tech 7, whereas I can get Tech 9 immediately. So let's move on east. I can have more men, but if I come fast enough, maybe I can get them. They're allied to Baumanis. They're rivaled to the Ottomans. Who wouldn't even dream of allying me? Bridge, I'm not sure that's how it's going to go. I've done some reading. And there's something I want to try first. There's an alternative. A glorious alternative. Okay, I'm going to guarantee these guys. I don't want to wait that long. If I told you if it was Hindu, or if I told you it wasn't Hindu, I'd be giving away something either way, wouldn't I? Okay, but Manus couldn't get its armies up here. I'm not giving you guys hints. I've said enough. You were correct in that, Breach. You can't collapse to Tengri and become Tengri. Not if you are not a pagan, or what do you call it? That group, anyway. You have to be in the same religious group as Tengri to collapse to Tengri. didn't want prestige anyway. That didn't take long. Okay, good. Even Uzbek has better military tech than Timurids. Wait, you're totally going Jewish. Yeah, because I'm sure Jewish is still around. Because that lasts more than a Zoroastrian. It's not a bad idea, but I doubt any exists. Nope. They start converting that shit immediately. So this piece is actually not too bad for me, because I'm losing a ton of autonomy. Oh, I'm not at peace. God damn it. Nothing about this is good. Maybe when my claim's done, they'll be willing to end this. Goodbye, separatists. Ooh. Inquisitor died? Yeah. That's actually just fine. I am very okay with the Inquisitor being dead right now. What did I get? I didn't even really look at it. A lot of not amazing. Still no, huh? Pretty close though. Maybe next month? Alright, I got my land back. Now then. Let's convert it. Alright, so I have a few options here. I could betray Uzbek, work my way west, but that puts me at odds with Muscovy faster, which could be good or bad. I'd love to ally with the Ottomans, but I gotta close that distance and become stronger before they'll give me any respect. Hungary is a decent ally now. In my last campaign, they were sporting 50,000 stack of troops without actually having gained land. So Uzbek would help me in this. Crimea's got its own issues. This is a little scary because I know the Timurids can come up with a lot of men. The guy is hostile. Okay, they can get here through the south. They don't have an army though. Balmanis has an army, but last time I looked they couldn't get through. They're a much higher tech than me though. Everybody around them is hostile. Everybody north of them, well, Malwa is hostile. So they can't actually walk. So Balmanis could be just out of this. Oh, the Timurids have no forts. Holy crap. They have a cycle of Persian Rebs every 20 years or so. If you want, you could wait for that to fire. It's not a terrible idea. But seriously, you seeing this? The Timurids have like 2 forts. One is their capital. I literally would have free reign of their country, except for these 2 provinces. If I blitz them, this is one of those things where if I go for it and it fails, it would be really bad. I'm near force limit and I'm about to get 6 free troops and raise my force limit, so that's good. They had a 4 on Yazd. I'm not sure what you said. Oh. That's fine, I just couldn't tell what you were saying. Could simply wait 3 years and attack Yarkand again. Let the rebels cycle some more. Ah, yes. That's not so bad. You can go around that every direction. I mean, it's a big block in the middle, but yeah, if I won one battle against the Timurids like this, I could then split and siege half their country before they could respond again. Win another battle, I get the other half. There would be 3 big fights, and then they'd be done. Problem is, it's all... Oh, it's actually mostly desert, isn't it? It's mountains and desert. Not that I get a bonus. But I'll have 2 techs on them. Including military tactics. I'm guessing from their low armies that they... and no recent truces that they actually don't have a lot of income. I could chase and kill, yeah. But if I chase and kill and they're restoring, and I'm not restoring as fast, you just go back and forth. Whereas if I slowly take away the land they can run to, well, then they don't have land to run to. Goodbye, Orbit. I hated you well. Come on now, you scum. Get out of here. Be gone. Whew. Well, they're over. Hmm. Boy, would I love another ally. Even Utsang doesn't want a piece of me anymore. My dip rep just dumped. Actually, like all of it. But man, whew. Monyang wants an alliance. Why do they like me so much? They just really need an alliance. Ah, 10%. That's what I was hoping for. Colonies are coming. I'd really like to remove that, but I don't have what it takes. What are they lacking that they need to form Russia? Oh, admin 10. I like how I've met Milan and Venice somehow. I'm really tempted at this point just to wait a little bit. Wait for Timmy to get into another war. I have 2 techs up on them. 2 techs! And a similarly sized army to start with, although they can raise up an entire army like instantly. They have enough land. Although they are on mostly mercenaries. Yeah, they're scary. So I could declare war. And they only have 12,000 manpower, but they could just raise up. They could just raise up mercenaries everywhere. They have a lot of like debt or something. Okay, they do have 4 loans. So apparently they're recovering from something bad still. I kind of think I could take them on my own. But I don't know if I could do it if Crimea came in. Although Crimea has no army. If I take them well with a rebel cycle, yeah, I mean... I could also just encourage a rebel cycle. I've also got to worry about my own rebels. Which will be back in force. Judging by this, not too long in the future. And that's going to increase greatly if I go to war, because this would be bloody. And that means war exhaustion. How do you take down Ming? Well... just start paying his troops. Maybe I just hope that Ming dumps stability, loses its bonuses. Otherwise, I just gotta get big enough. And that means removing one major power somewhere. The 3 regions I need are controlled by the 3 biggest powers I'm going to have to fight. Ming, Timurids, and Muscovy. I can shore up power around those areas just fine, but eventually one of them's got to give, and one in particular, Muscovy, is only going to get stronger. It's also getting to the point where my strengths are waning. As a horde. Try to attack Uzbek and then try to rival Muscovy. I've been thinking about betraying Uzbek. If I go into Uzbek, I fight all their little useless allies. And then I have no allies. At all. Nationalized Tabaristan. They're not going to do a whole lot for me. And bear in mind, I have reduced coring cost. So if I'm going to take land, I might as well just core it. And that's only going to become more pronounced as time goes on. Or maybe take Korea and Japan and then take out Ming. Korea is allied with Ming. Well, they will ally me again. That's kind of nice. Oh no, I can't because I hate them. Suppose I could look at Japan. That is a place where I could gain power. 22,000 troops, and their vassal Shiba. Another 10,000. So I could beat that. If I landed on Ainu first. Maybe I should have tried to take all of Ainu. The only region in the game which rivals China in manpower and wealth is probably India. Well, outside of Europe. I suppose I could just go into India. It wouldn't be so bad. If I started pushing into India, I'd get a lot of Indian wealth. And not have to worry about these giant powers around me and wait for one of them to get weak. What I'd really like is to get land next to a Western nation. But I don't want to colonize, so. Although, if I colonize, I can maybe stop the Muscovites. Wutsang is allied to Ming, yes. Otherwise, I would honestly be attacking them right now. Okay, I'll wait a bit. My next target will be Arkhand. That's just the safest route. And if I can finish them off, I have my gateway into India. So for the time being, I should move some troops back. Just so I can cover things. Deal with the rebels. See if I can vassalize Kokand. They outrank me government-wise. Too bad there's no way I can get prestige. What is Ming's standing army? 70,000. Well. Royal Mary Korea just so they don't try anything fishy. And ally them again if I can. No. Maybe they'll improve relations with me now. Other than that, I guess I could just fabricate lots of claims on your Khand. If I'm lucky, maybe I can even get higher karma. Can they still ally you and Ming at the same time? Yes, they have several times. And then they broke them. Broke the alliance every time. Just a wee bit of inflation. Okay, so this piece is going to make me a lot stronger, considering the level of autonomy that I suffer from. And now I can reform government. Yeah. Well, I still need to stab 3 and 300 admin. But yes. 200 admin. So I need a total of about 600 admin to do it. Not 1600. Raising oh yeah, stability is increased value. Probably about 1,000. Become orbit separatists. Yeah, it'd be more than 600 too. Probably more like 800 because the increased value. Infinite revolt risk everywhere. Because I can't get rid of the separatism because I don't want to buy forts everywhere. Difference in government rank. Oh, they're allied with your Khand. Well, that's interesting. Does increasing gold mine production do much when there's autonomy? You know? Could probably find out. So we got my 1 gold mine. It doesn't look like autonomy does anything. If these guys had decided to walk right into my army, it would have been a disaster. Okay. That peace treaty should be about over. October. So let's get cracking. Just double check what I saw a second ago. Yarkand has 10,000 troops and an inferior military tech. I'm actually going to give them access. So that means they're going to go fight the rebels. And if they're fighting the rebels, well, they're not over here protecting their capital. Uzbek won't help me. Oh, because they still have a truce. Multan is their ally. Well, what do they have? Another 10,000 at my technology level. Let's just hope the separatists don't do anything funny too early. Nah, I don't want to wait. Kill them. Kill them all. I really ought to replace my mercs. I just realized. I really ought to kill his army before they join up with Multan. Hmm. Never mind, they're here. Just wedge myself in the mountains and hope for the best. I really hate being this religion. Six pretenders, so I'm going to split off the right number of these guys. Oh, I did not mean to lock that. Crap. Never mind, this is a piece of cake. Who's next? I was attacking into mountains too. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see what our pretenders have to offer, shall we? 2-1-1. That guy is... he's gotta die. This guy I can catch right here. Internal conflicts. Apparently I had a battle. Went well. That's a lot of men coming for me. Goodbye, Eastern Archers. Oh no, I made it. Ah, the fort was down. Damn. Become a billion Oirat separatists. And one thing I can do here is force a battle by converting part of their army to my army. Apparently needs a moment to realize I have war scoring. Oh, I didn't take his land. Oops. I thought I got the province. Come on, get the province. Now I can vassalize him. Take all his money. I don't need his money. It's fine. Can't vassalize him because 99% is just not good enough. Well, if I go over there, I get a free fort. Oh, I know what I want from you. I'm getting it. Where'd those pretenders go? Did they die with the other army? It's making me nervous. What just happened? Strongly suspect he's going to be coming this way. And I'm going to need this fort to block him. Can't wait till I'm strong enough to fight my own rebels. This is ticking up awful fast. Let's not have that. Would you look at that, Molten? I have one of your forts. How do you like me now? I want some million more separatists. Yay. Screw sieging them. I need to go kill the rebels. Molten is being very stubborn, despite the fact that I have half their forts. Which I don't care to pay for, by the way. Jeez. Yeah, I get it. Rebels control the entire country. That's fine. Jeez, holy crap. What the hell is with these rebels? If I want my fort back, I can't leave. Come on, I need Multan out of this war. Only negative events today. Come on, something could happen. Anything. Anything at all. This is actually getting dangerous. Thank you. Only 6 prestige from all this. Just get nerfed too. Either way, they're out. I can send this force back to fight rebels. Because apparently I need the entire nation to do that. Koken's almost ready to give up. Let's see if they take the fort back first. Come on, please take this fort back. Excellent, finally. The rebellions are far more costly than the war will ever be. Alright, let's go re-siege my entire country. Come on. Alright. Guess who's switching sides? Oh, they're not in the war? No, they're not in the war. Well, just me and Yarkhan now. Surprisingly, my war exhaustion's only at 1. Well, I'm glad I didn't attack the Timurids while this was happening. That would have been pretty bad. Next up are Jinzhou and Darren. Gotta make sure Darren's clear. How many times do I have to kill his army? Finally nailed down his fort. Okay. Okay. I really need this rebellion to fire. Whew. Alright, that's the deal I will be taking. What should I consider? Come on, Genjo. Be ambitious. Alright, I think I need to take this. There we go. There can only be one East Asian steppe horde. So much goddamn unrest. Uzbek broke their alliance with us. Well then, I guess they're getting rivaled. Come on, rebels. Thank you. Okay. Next up's Haishi. There is zero way to stop all the rebellions. They are indefinite. I could lower war exhaustion. That would slow it. Aside from that, it's just waiting for cores to finish and hoping. Now I have my gateway into Asia. To India, that is. Angle particularists. The bad events never end. Trying to reform here. Trying to make a lot of changes. How many popular bandits can one guy get? Okay. I am just way too tired for this, so I'm going to stop for tonight. Come back to it tomorrow. Have a nice day, everyone.